G'day, you good dunce. I'm not here until late. Okay, gamer. Okay. What up, Jupers? How you doing? Dark game. How are we all? Alright, I think we're set up and ready to go. Dex is third. Well done. I think Mike took first, didn't he? And now gamer's late. Out of principle. All for no reason whatsoever. Such a waste of points. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Everything we do every day is for no reason. Why not this? That's 100% accurate. It's 1 AM my time. What are you doing up? We still have the secret word of the day going too, so keep that in mind. Alright, let's kick off with a game duel before we start putting this NPC to work, I reckon. Yeah. So, game duel. Give me a game. Any game that comes to mind. Just one game. Ooh, actually, they only have the first I'm on observation duty. I hear many sounds that sound like demons. Please help.
No, leave him be.
Alright, will do. Sure thing. Alright, we're looking for a single player horror game before 2013. Well, no. Yeah, single player horror game, not first person. Not first person. Not puzzle or indie either. We're talking third person. This is probably going to be like a Resident Evil. No, it's not a Resident Evil. So we're looking at like mid-2000s to somewhere around 2010. Third person single player horror, not shooter. Could be Silent Hill. No, it's not puzzle, so it's not going to be Silent Hill. A horror game that's not shooter, not puzzle, and third person. I would have guessed it'd be a zombie game or something, or a Resident Evil, or a Silent Hill, or an Amnesia. But they're either shooter, puzzle, or first person. God damn it. Could be an alien type game. So is there a shooter that involves aliens that's only third person? Halo doesn't count, because that's first person as well. Gears of War. No, that's a shooter. That's a shooter. Could be a Darksiders. Alright, so we're looking at around 2011, 2012. It's not hack and slash. The frick is this game? What up, Riven? How you doing? 2012, 2013, horror. You got Uncharted for PS3? Nice. Tomorrow, My Steam Deck should be here. Yeah. I'll be able to give you a review of how it goes. Third person single player, 2011-2012, horror. It's not going to be something like Madison. I think that's more mid-2010s. I feel like Alien... I don't know when Alien Isolation came out. What is this game? Frickety frack. Not going to be Luigi's Mansion. It's not going to be Slender. It could be Slender the 8 Pages. No. It's going to be a Telltale game to screw us. It is going to be a Telltale game. I fucking hate Telltale games. Did they do... Oh, it's not Wolf Among Us. Walking Dead. Was Walking Dead back at this time? Walking Dead Season 1. Okay. There we go. Oh, freaking Telltale. I hate Telltale games with a passion. Alright, let's get into it. We're doing our NPC. How did I guess that? Because there were literally no other options. I keep forgetting Telltale games are games. Not sure to push you in that direction. The fact that it wasn't anything should have been a big hint to me. Like, oh, this game isn't anything? It must be Telltale. Bloody point and click. They always trip me up. Okay, so where did we get up to? We got our NPC. We had our NPC spawning. They were spawning there. And they would walk out here. And we have a better door. Yeah, cool. So they walk out here, they walk around, they hang out. Ow. Ow. That's why I was doing that. Alright. Let's go back into building and make sure we do that. Hydrate. I can do that. Give me 2 seconds to just fix this up. Back exit collision. Set. Actually, what was it? I gotta hope that it remembers back far enough. So it was that. Cool. What up, Scrid? Scrid. Where did I get that from? That's not your name at all. Your name is Scricky. Hydrate, comb beard, weak sauce. Let me get on those for you, Bongo. So my goal tonight is to get the NPC hireable through the UI and spawning in and the dialogue popping up in order to, like when you speak to them, so that you can tell them what needs to be done. The way I'm setting up and organizing my Discord server is to just take it from others. That's fair. That's fair. I really don't do enough in my Discord. Primarily because I don't know, like, how to start. Like, that... Yeah, I don't know. It's like, press E to speak. Kinda. You go up to the NPC, you interact with them. It pops up. You tell them what you want them to do. They go do that. There we go. Should braid my beard. When it's long enough, maybe we'll go the whole Viking style. You know? You have a nice beard, thank you very much. I need to neaten it up. I need to get the edges around here trimmed a little bit. Now Vongo wants me to do a weak sauce. I have more sauces coming. They are sold out. They are sold out of the sudden death. So that's 100. The sudden death is 105,000 Scoville. The one that I'm going to replace it with is the bomb, which is about 135,000 Scoville. So there we go. Yummy. Set disabled. It's open. Diss you. Don't diss me. You know how you can tell that's not me, Vongo? The beard is small and weak. Yeah. It's tiny. Who is this person? Bomb is a killer? Not really. It's only 135,000 Scoville. I mean, my hottest sauce is 1.5 million. Bomb is nothing. Hey, don't diss Ben. What? His beard is small. His beard is small and tiny. I'm just calling it like I see it, Bongo. Okay? That's it. Not my fault. I just want to double check that door's fixed now. I should really set up some community games. It's interesting. I can't walk through the door, but it forces me onto this side. Very interesting. Was there any warning being like, oh, don't do this third? Nope. Interesting. How did you set up your rules in rules thing in Discord? I don't know how to have it be the first thing people see and agree to. Give me 2 seconds, I'll double check. You don't need boosts, I don't think. I'll double check though. Let's see. Server settings. If you go into the server settings and you go to community overview, ooh. So rules or guidelines channel, and then I have that set to the rules channel. Community updates channel, which is Discord notifying us, that I have set to moderators. Same with the safety notifications channel and the server primary language. It should just be under the community overview one. You select the rules or guidelines channel, and then that channel will be the default start from the top and will feature a special header. Yeah. Keep your server private or open it up for more people to join. Safe environment. Okay, so I gotta have more than 1,000 members. Failed server activity requirement. Did not pass our activity requirement. Okay, yep. No bad content. 2FA requirement for moderation enabled. Meets age requirement. Safe environment. Cool. Cool. I think they mean the pop-up thing. I don't see anything for that. Let's see. Server boost status. Nah, the two server boost, the two level server boosts that I've got don't have anything to do with a role, like a rules thingamajig. It's not under safety setup. Engagement, random welcome message when someone joins the channel. Prompt members to reply to welcome messages with a sticker. Send a message when someone boosts the server. Activity feed, default notification settings. Is that only it mentions? Boost perks. Yeah, nothing under boost perks. Access. Ah, yeah. So under your server settings, there's your server, expression, and people. Under people, there's an access page. If you go into that, you've got server rules, and members must agree to the rules before they can chat or interact in the server. And that's where you put your rules, and that's what pops up. Yeah. It's in access. What up, JJ? Finally found the cord to my mechanical keyboard. Nice. Isn't it just a USB to USB-C or something? That's what mine is. The UI. Hiring. Under here. Delete. Add. A V-Box. It's that wide one with the chip thing in the middle. Chip thing in the middle. Wide one with the chip thing in the middle. Wide one with the chip thing in the middle. Those are all security locks. I have no idea what you're talking about when you say the wide one with the chip in the middle. Are you talking that one or that one? No, it's not going to be a HDMI. I doubt it would be a Thunderbolt. Is it that? Thunderbolt cable? It would have to be. That's the only one I can think that would make sense. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I've wanted to do that too. Set up the rules server. The rules server is very helpful. It is super helpful. Actually, let's rename that. Applicants. Yeah. Applicants ends with can't. I don't want you to be an applicant. I want you to be an applicant. Get out of my office. I don't know why. I don't know why. I just found that giggleable. 75. Drop you down to 30. There we go. Pop you right there. And you have 10, 10, 10. I'm going to go 20 and 20. I'm going to go 20 from the bottom too. I'm going to do nothing at the top. No top. Take this, make it a 24 spacing, I reckon. And we can add a H box, which will be applicant. Add a child. Text direct. This will be photo. Add a V box to it, which will be details. That's going to have a label and a label. You will be name. You will be what? Description. Then we can add another V box. Description. Center. Expand. You align left and top. This here will be speeds. We're going to go... You can actually be a grid. Grid container. Going to add a label. Will be what would be stocking? Stock speed, restocking. Restock speed. Bump that up to 2. Duplicate them. And we go checkout. Checkout speed. Toodles, Vongo. Have a good sleep. Good night. I love you. Good night. And then apart from checkouts, it would be security. And this needs to have a separation of 16, I reckon. Or 24. Make it a bit better. This one here, we're going to have expand that way. Then we're going to add another V box. I'm just going to be hiring. We're going to have a label. Will be cost. And we'll have a styled button. It'll be green. And it will be determined when we spawn it what the value is. In the center. You will be 128, 128 minimum. Maybe we do 192, 192. No, we'll do a 256, 256. Yeah, get a nice good. Nice good, oh, actually, you. Ring send, no, not you. No. Actually, yeah, you. Ring center. You. Center. Thank you, Oki. I didn't forget. I was just testing you again. So this one here, for now, I'm just going to have it as a placeholder. So their name. So now I'm going to have you go begin. Have you. And. You go back to that. So name will be there. Details will be there. Name can be overridden. So it has font size of 48. And an outline of 14 instead of 12. Cool. I like it. This styled button here. I'll just run this and see what it looks like. Without assignment of property or key text with value of string or type null instance. Oh, I know why. Yep. I'm silly. That's why. I don't do it that way. I go up here. I drop you in there. That's why. The reason we do that is because this has the label under it. Japers. Alright. So that's how large that'll be. You'll have details there. You'll have that there. What's the terminology that I'm looking for here? Are you paying for like a... Are you paying for a contract? Like a contracting fee or employment fee? You know, something like that. That button color should be doing all of it. How do I do it elsewhere? I use that button. I use that all over the place. I'm gonna give it a base. Okay. What up, Defected? I am working on Bobble Shop Simulator, which is right here. On right there. Currently, I'm just working on the NPCs being able to hire an NPC and put them to work. Should take me about a day and a half. We've already got the behavior tree sorted. So, yeah, they spawn in when you hire them. They walk to the store, and then you interact with them, tell them what to do. Currently, they only do unassigned. But, yeah, cashier will be the one we implement for the demo, and then after that, we'll implement the security and restocking stuff. Just got to figure out how wide do I want this to be. 240 would be that big. We'd probably go 320, and this would be like daily cost. Ooh, that's the other thing I should do before I get too far down that rabbit hole. We need to have a required level. That's what we need. How long have we been developing this? Since May 24th. I want to have the full release of this game on Steam by May 24th as well. Yep. We've already got most of the stuff done. It's just basically extending everything, adding more items and models and stuff like that into the game. So, can't beat a 1 year development cycle. You can. You can have a 6-month development cycle. That's my plan. So, once I've finished this game, I'm going to build a bunch of systems. And then once I've got those systems built, like an inventory system, a debug system, a logging system, a quest system, all that kind of stuff, then I'm going to start making more games. Like I'll make my next game after that, and I will take those systems and I'll just like drop in the ones that I need for the game. And then whatever alterations or slight alterations I need to do, I will do those to match that game, leaving the systems generic and available for customizing. And that should cut down my development time like 6 months. Easy. So. Let's see. It still isn't displaying the icons. Why isn't it displaying the icons? Or displaying the buttons? I have to give it a minimum height as well. Really? Really? Excellent, there we go. So that'll be the button there. Of those details there. Gonna have both of these expand. And I'm gonna have you. You're going to expand, but you're going to shrink center. You are going to expand, but you're going to shrink center. Shrink begin, actually. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Alright. I'm back. That would have been perfect use of my BRB sign. I keep forgetting I have the BRB sign, even though I love my BRB sign. So good. Hi, back. How's it going? It's not going forward. Sorry. A BRB in 5-second scene. Yep. It's going sideways. No, it's going back. Jeez. This here, I'm going to save branch as a scene. The applicant. Attach a script. Under here, we'll go export bar data, employee data. Inside our ready, we can do what? You hire photo, name, description, speeds, and cost. Okay. Hire button up, connect to hire applicant. If data unlock cost is greater than shop settings money, we can just return. I also need to have unlocked. It's a fool. God damn it. Export. Employee photo. Bit texture. Speed. Slow. Normal. Fast. Blazing. Return a float. I'm going to set up a constant. Speed float. The dictionary of speed and float. We'll go speed slow, 0.5. Speed normal. Speed fast. Speed blazing. 2.0. And we return speed float get stock speed. Cashier speed. And security speed. Cashier speed. Perfect. Good for that. You will go photo texture is data. Employee photo. Name is employee name. Description text is going to be export bar. What would it be? Not a description per se. It's more like what they're saying. There's a word for it. It's not a tagline. Pitch. Employee pitch. Translate. Employee pitch. There we go. This restock. Checkout. Security. I'm pretty sure I've already got those in my localization. Hang on. It's in my HUD, isn't it? Yes. I'm gonna change these. Message to pitch. Good stuff. Ooh, thank you for the follow. I love how much of a gedunt you are. Also, congrats on becoming a gedunt. Stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Everyone goes out and sings about it. There's sea shanties about wanting to be a gedunt. There's folk songs about wanting to be a gedunt. There's blues songs about wanting to be a gedunt, going down to the crossroad and selling their soul to become a gedunt, only to realize that not even the devil themselves has the ability to make them a gedunt. So they settle for guitar skills. Yep. That is how fantastic it is to become a gedunt. If I have a look at my data for Bob Lee, Bob Lee, love it. Employee pitch, employee 1 pitch. There we go. Data unlocked is true. And hire, disable, no. If data unlocked, do hire button up connect. Yeah, that'll be hire applicant. You will be unlock applicant. How do you relax your brain from coding? I don't. That's the problem. Nah, so I'm one of those people that doesn't need to worry about my brain relaxing because I don't have an internal monologue. So if I'm waiting for dinner to cook and I'm just standing there watching it, my brain's not doing much. At least nothing that I'm aware of. My brain's not doing anything that I'm aware of. So, yeah. When I want to go to sleep, I lay down. I go to sleep. Nothing keeping me awake in the middle of the night. It is nice. It's very nice. It's very, very nice. Signals, money changed, emit by the unlock cost. G'day, Crayon. How you doing? How is the most illegal of crayons? I can do that too. However, I tend to let it go most of the time. Now I get caught up in having ideas. Pain in my butt, honestly. Nah, I don't bother with that. I will think about things. Like, I will take time out of my day to consciously think about stuff, and I'll like write things down, and I'll like talk it out because it's the only way I can keep track of stuff. And now we've got some Duolingo. What language are we doing? German or Swedish? German? Alrighty. There we are. Okay. What was that? They gave good answers. The waiters give good answers. You can't hear that? You couldn't hear that? Oh, hang on.
Mein Mann und ich essen gerne in diesem Restaurant,
Ja,
denn
ja.
die Kellner sind am nettesten. Sie beantworten alle meine Fragen.
I have 10 video games developing, 3 or 4 board games, my YouTube channel, and all of art I draw on nearly a daily basis. But when it's time to sleep, consider it done. Yep.
Meine
Meine
Kinder essen
essen
am schnellsten.
schnellsten.
Wir essen jeden Mittwoch in diesem Restaurant.
Decent restaurant. There was IE. I knew it. I gotta stop second guessing myself. Jeepers. In welchem Restaurant?
Restaurant
Ist
Ist das
Essen
Essen
am
am besten?
10 Mäuse wohnen in deinem Restaurant.
Mäuse. Is that... Mäuse? I forget how to spell it. I know what they're saying, though. It was the A. God damn it. I'm not letting auto mod ban users. I don't think that any automated bot should be allowed that power. Cough, cough, YouTube, cough, cough. So you should use Seribot. So Seribot is good for taking care of spammers. So people that come in and post like, post the cheap viewers and best viewer messages and stuff like that. Seribot takes care of that perfectly. And automod is very good. But when it comes to Discord, I'm kind of the same. Yeah. How do I get that? If you go to, if you just Google Seribot, what's going on, Lofi? If you go here, it'll take you through how to do it. It's only for Twitch. But yeah, like a lot of people use it. It's very good. Very, very good. We do have ads coming in on the YouTube side. What level am I in Duolingo? We will find out after we do this. Die Kellner bringen die Pizza hier im Schnell. Started learning German, listening to a Michael Thomas CD. Currently spending my time with Spanish, though. Fair. I'm Javier. I'm still Javier. Fair enough. Fair enough, Javier. Zen-Mäuse wohnen in der Restaurant. In deinem! Of course it's deinem! It's your restaurant, not the restaurant. God damn.
In welchem Café arbeitest du lieber?
In welchem
In welchem
Stadion
ist
das Popcorn am frischsten? What I get when you answer one question wrong. My French is confined to what I learned in high school. Yeah, no, I
In
don't
meinem
know any of that.
Restaurant sind die Kellner am nettesten.
Sind die Kellner. In my restaurant, the waiters are the nicest. Yeah. I can't moderate Spanish. In diesem. No. In dieser? In this restaurant. In dieser. Diesem would be your. Dieser is this. Oh no, it is still diesem. The fuck do you, what? In meinem Restaurant gibt's sind zwei Mäuse nur. Gibt nur zwei Mäuse. Is that right? Gibt es nur zwei? No. I forget the order, but it's something like that. Oh, sweet. That was right. Yes. Es tut mir leid. Aber ich kann sie nicht verstehen. I cannot understand. Excuse me, I cannot understand. I think that's what it means. They teach how to riz what? You know it.
Der Fisch in diesem Restaurant ist am salzigsten.
In meinem Restaurant sind die Kellner am nettesten. Die Kellner hier bringt I'm sorry, excuse, yeah. Die Kellner hier. It's not bringt die Pizzas am schnellsten. I know it's schnellsten. What's that? Bringen. And that's around the other way. Bring in die Pizzas am schnellsten? That's wrong in some way. Oh shit, it's not. Okay. I gotta stop second guessing myself. Zen-Mäuse wohnen in deinem Restaurant. That was the one I got wrong before because I did the instead of deinem. Deinem is your. Diesem. No, deinem is your. Diesem is this. Okay. That's what I am in German. Riven? 26. No thanks. Nice. Nice. What's that back to Bluetooth headphones? I have the same issues with Spanish. They, them, she, he, us, we. Yeah. It's always the cases that screw us. Now, we have had ads on Twitch. And I want to try and get this stuff going. Because I want to end up at the end of this year having a max streak of 100. So we have to practice. We must practice. It's a third-person single-player game between 2013 and 2017. What up, Tin? G'day, gedunts. How the bloody hell are yous? We're just doing this. I say it's Bobble Shop Simulator. It is. It is, Tin. It is. Now, I just noticed that didn't shout you out when you raided. It shouted you out after you said something. I have stuff in my overlay to fix. I think it's to do with the chat shout out thing that I added. And I think that also broke the shout outs thing. Yeah. Boo this man. Boo. What were you working on, Bears? We're doing this. We're getting our NPC to be hireable tonight. So we're setting up the UI so you can hire them. They spawn in, they walk to the store, you can interact with them and tell them what to do. That's where I want to get to tonight. I know how to spell and say the rainbow in French. Rouge, orange, jaune, vert, bleu. That's only 5. What's the puzzle? I just joined. We're trying to figure out the game. We know it's a third-person game. It's a single-player game. And it's between 2013 and 2017. It has either horror, survival, or drama elements. Or a combination of the 3 and something else. One about Matrix transposition. So that was fun. Ooh, nice. Nice. I like it. I'm thinking a third-person single-player game within this time frame could be GTA 5. I want to go something more like 2014, 2015 sort of thing. Yeah. 45 minutes part 1, 4.5 hours part 2. That's how they normally go. Oh yeah, I forgot the last 2. Rouge, orange, jaune, vert, bleu, violet, noir. Red Dead Redemption. I was thinking something along the lines of Red Dead Redemption or Mafia or something. But more like... I'm thinking... Oh, what would be? Because Red Dead Redemption is before... Like, yeah, we'll do Red Dead Redemption 2. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 is too late. Yeah, Assassin's Creed sounds better. No, Assassin's Creed's not horror and it's not survival. And I don't think it's drama. Need to get ready for bed. Take care. Have a good sleep, Tin. Be fantastic. Dead Space. Ooh, Dead Space is a good one. Okay, it is a shooter. It's not Dead Space. I should have guessed Dead Space 3. That would have given us years. Actually, that has told us exactly what year it is. Does anyone understand why this has told us the year? Anyone? I want to see if you can deduce. But it is a shooter. It is a shooter. It's third person. It's single player. It's looking like it's a horror survival, maybe. Yeah. I'm thinking this is probably gonna be... No, it wouldn't be that because that is first person stuff. I'm already learning this as we go. I understand it's Wordle with games, correct. So, the reason why we know what year it is based off this information here, when this is yellow, it means we are within 5 years of the correct year. Because this is red, it means we're not within 5 years. Okay? So we know that it's gotta be 2017. Gotta be 2017. Depending on how they count the years. It depends on how they count the years. I still haven't figured out if they include the year guessed in the 5. So 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16. Or if it's 2012, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know? So if we go... What was it? We'll try Evil Within. I don't know what year that came out. No. We'll try The Last of Us. What? One of these. Okay, so it's a Sony game. It's Sony Computer Entertainment. We know that much. I was going to say Prototype, but now I want to say Just Cause. Yeah, so it's going to be a horror. Because it's not survival. Actually, no, it's not horror or survival. It's a sci-fi drama. It's a sci-fi drama shooter. That is single player single player third person. Is this gonna be Life is Strange or something like that? Because I'm pretty sure Life is Strange was considered a shooter. I can't remember though. Okay, good. It's not considered a shooter. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, sci-fi drama open world. We can try Outer Wilds. I don't think Outer Wilds is a shooter, though. They aren't comedy masks. It's drama. So there's a smiley mask and a frowny mask to indicate drama. Yeah. A 2017 single-player third-person sci-fi drama open-world shooter. This has got to be like Saints Row 4 or some shit. No? God damn it. It's I keep forgetting it's Sony Computer Entertainment Publishing. I keep forgetting that. What's a Sony computer published game that is a shooter sci-fi? Like, which Alien? Because Alien Isolation was 2014. And we know it's on the PS4. Devil May Cry, or is that Square? I'd say Devil May Cry is more Square. I want to Google. Don't Google. What is this? Third-person single-player sci-fi shooter. It's not Borderlands. Because that's multiplayer. And first-person. It's not Fallout 4 because that's first person and third person. It's not Overwatch because that's not Sony publishing. It's not The Last of Us. It's not Evil Within or Dead Space. What about Bioshock 1? That came out in like 2008. Bioshock Infinite was 2013. Is it that movie game with the werewolves? Movie game with the werewolves. Are you thinking of like The Wolf Among Us? Because that's a Telltale game. Order 1885 or something. Ooh, I know the one you're talking of, but I think that's counted as horror. Just because it's got werewolves, so... God damn, this is a tough one. I want to say Titanfall, but that's both first and third. Yeah, exactly. Would a game like Among Us count? No, that wouldn't be... Like, it's got to be third person. Among Us would be like an isometric or a side view sort of thing. Jedi Survivor? No, that's a yeah. This is more difficult than I thought it would be. We have so much info. You know, let's go for a 2016 game. Just to see if we can get more information. Okay. Actually, does anyone know of a 2017 game? Give me a game that was released in 2017. And you know it was released in 2017. And is Sony. It doesn't have to be a shooter. It doesn't have to be sci-fi. Could it be Watch Dogs 2? When did Watch Dogs and Watch Dogs 2 come out? No, it's not. It's not Watch Dogs. Shit. That's Ubisoft. Yeah, it's not multiplayer. Single player only. I'm stumped. I'm thoroughly stumped. Gosh dang. Gosh dang. I'm thinking it's one of those licenses that just flew under people's radars. I'm thinking so. Nah, it's not Mass Effect. Infamous. Infamous was before 2017. Infamous 2 was like 2013 or something, wasn't it? Horizon Zero Dawn. Ooh. Ooh, that's a good guess. Nice, JJ. Horizon. Sony. Jeeps. Nice. Nicely done, JJ. Love it. Well done. Coming through with the save. Alright. So, what we're setting up here... also, Mirror's Edge was first person. Correct. Correct. Mirror's Edge is first person. What we're setting up at the moment is our application. So that you can hire an employee and have them spawn into the world. They come to the store. You tell them what you want them to do. And they do it. Yep. So what we need to do here is I need another value on this that says if hired, else. Let me do data we gotta set this like so, and we also need to do the higher button text will be higher NPC, and this text will be buyer NPC. I've got to add this stuff into my translations as we go. See, checkout, we can get rid of that. I think I've already got... Oops. Search for checkout. So we do have checkout already. Stock. Security. Security button. Get rid of that. And wherever security button is, gonna be up here somewhere. Right there. Get rid of that. Checkout we don't need either. And this can be restock, because we already have those. It's hard to know when these actually released, when they all have 2 remasters. I know, right? And what's even worse is the games where the numbering is not in order. So it's like Battlefield 1 was released in like 2019, but Battlefield 4 was released in 2016. It's like, just... God damn it. Either number them or name them. Don't do both. What were we putting in here? Hire NPC. Hire. There we go. Hire and fire. Perfect. All those numbers are my favorite battlefield. It's Bad Company. Okay, now I need to go into this. There we go. Lovely. Now, apart from that, this will need to say that we have hired the NPC, and we will emit with the data. There's so many things in here that I've removed that I need to take care of still. I think that one's still used. Like these three here I can get rid of. Or not. Oh no, that's unlocked on nil. Yeah, cool. Cool. And then store open and store closed. Do I need those there? We have the sign flipping, but we can access store. Because you emit it. You connect to it. I think these two can move to store. Can move to store. Shop level up. Can move to shop settings. Name changed. I think I can probably remove that. At some point. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff in there that I can rework. NPC hired. And NPC fired. What if I move... What if I do that? I think that'll work. My game was Ori, Will of the Wisps. Ah, yep. That one's caught me out a lot. The reason why I want to have this one here Because it makes sense to put it here. Does it make sense to put it here? I guess it does. I was thinking The Last Guardian, but that was 2016. Ah. I lost the game for Game Duel. I know it's been forever since the puzzle. That's alright, we got another one coming around in 30 minutes. What are we doing for this? We NPC hired. Employee data. NPC fired. Employee data. Now, I don't think I want it here, actually. I think I'm going to put this... I want to put it against the street. I don't know how to test if auto mod is working correctly. I don't know. I generally what I do is I have it set as like all the way down, and then I adjusted it over time. So now I have everything in auto mod set to the lowest possible value that it can have. And it seems to take care of everything for me. So no one has said the secret word. No one said the secret word yet. So yeah, chill over here for a bit. Nice, JP. This secret word is lonely. You're gonna have to... It wants to be said in the course of general conversation. You gotta get to it, chat. Say the secret word. I'm really tired. None of those were the secret word. It's 1:30 a.m. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Devable. Is the word lonely? Is lonely the word? No. No. Good night, I love you. Good night, Okie. Enjoy your slips. May your slips be good. But the UI needs to emit this signal. I don't want the signal to be on store because the store doesn't have access to what it needs. Street kind of has access to what it needs, but not really. Sidewalk is where, like, the best spot to put it, but I don't want it to be under Game State Street sidewalk signal. I can put it on Game State. Shouldn't Devil be going to sleep? I can't be talking. It's 3 a.m. That's horrible. The demon has been catching me recently. It's been catching you. Swat it off. Just when the demon goes to catch you, just give it a slight tap. Yeah. It's gonna be so stunned that someone actually struck it, regardless of how hard it is, that it's just gonna stand there and be like, what just happened? No, you will become the monster. Okay. You will make him into the scared person. Let's do NPC hired. Game state. Streets. Sidewalk. Setup employee. NPC fired. Destroy employee. Okay, now we can go into our NPC control. This has the employee data. And we go destroy employee. And let's go here. So we emit that. The store settings also needs it to be connected. Ah, you want a game door. All right. Let's do a game door. Let's kick it off with Horizon Zero Dawn. It's a third-person single player between 2012 and 2016. Could be shooter, could be RPG, could be sci-fi. We can go with RP. Oh, we could. It's third person. I always think of games that are third person, but are also first person. The Last of Us Part 2. I keep forgetting that Part 2 is like later. But that means it's 2015 or 2016. So it's a shooter on PS4. It's not Sony. It's third person, single player. I feel it's a sci-fi shooter that is single player. 2015 or 2016. But the third person is throwing me. Third person's throwing me off. I don't think it's Dead Space. It's not Dead Space 3. Also, Dead Space is horror. Single player third person shooter. Just trying to think of a single player third person shooter is difficult. Could it be Hitman? No, it's not a Hitman. Last Guardian, it's more puzzle than shooter. Alright, so we know it's 2016. Take-Two, Aspire Media, Hangar 13 development. Hangar 13 sounds like it's going to be a flying game. Like air combat or something. You know? Like something involving flying or racing of some sort. You know? But probably not. We know it's a third-person 2016 single-player shooter. Published by Take-Two and 2K Games. What is this? What is this? Third person 2016 single player. It's a shooter. We know that much. It's not sci-fi. Could be a drama. A drama shooter. It's not Heavy Rain or something, is it? It is done in the Havoc physics engine. It looks like it is a drama shooter. What game is a drama shooter? Would that be... Would a drama shooter be something like... is there a Walking Dead? Like, do Telltale games do shooters? Or do they just... Did they just do point and clicks? Come on, JP, you've got to help us out. You redeemed this. Just Havoc physics games. Could it be Crisis 3? There was one big Walking Dead game. I still have to set up some things with Discord. Moderation is an extremely high priority since I'll be inviting people into it. And it's not a whoever wants to can join at any time kind of deal. I'll just have Discord's built-in auto mod system for now. If I find that I need the auto mod bot, I'll reinstall it. I use YAGDB or YAGBDB. Yet another general purpose Discord bot. Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Let's give it a try. Nah. I don't know. We're going to lose our streak at 2. I don't know. Mafia 3. I didn't realize Mafia 3 was a drama. I thought it might be that, but I was like, that's not a drama. It's open world, but it ain't a drama. Oh, god damn it. Alright. Well, we lost. We lost. So we can do that. Wait, what? Wait, what, JP? You know what the game was? Me too. I know what the game was. What was the game, JP? The Last Guardian? Nope. It wasn't. It was Mafia 3. I think we even guessed The Last Guardian, didn't we? Yeah, we guessed The Last Guardian. We beat you to it. So if we do that... Unlock. Unlocked. Hire NPC if else hire NPC. Button color. Update button. Hire text. Well, actually, if data hired. Button color, enums. Button red, else. Hire text. Button color, enums. Button color, blue. Update button. Yeah. This button by default is going to say unlock higher. So over in our localization, we can go unlock higher. By contract. Any tips for me to stop listening to Taylor Swift and finish my pixel art queue instead? This is grinding. I have a question for you, Hamlet. Why do you need to stop listening to music to continue your programming? I have the keywords soul, grapple, strafe jumping, skill tree, enemy waves, spirit world, sword combat, time stages, combo attacks, licensed game, story chapters, anime cutscenes, difficulty spikes, handheld exclusive, and two-handed weapons. Would you mind helping me with my game door? What's the one you're looking for? Music helps me get in the coding zone. Like, for me, it's just any background noise. Hard to concentrate while going through the layers from Taylor Swift's lyrics. You're focusing too much on the music in that case, yeah. Here's the question for you, Hamlet. Do you want to finish your pixel art queue? Yes? Then you should be able to make the decision. If you want to finish it, then you should be able to turn off Taylor Swift and just get it finished. I agree, Taylor Swift ain't going anywhere. Correct. Classical music doesn't. It distracts me. I think I need to think about it. All right, so unlock higher by default. I can button color is value. We go set up button. All right. Let's do that. That'll work. You guys looking really good. Congrats on the progress. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I'm thinking by the time it's mid-January, we should have most of this done. We should have most of it done in the next 2 weeks. 3 weeks from today, I want to have the next playtest going, which will be everything for the demo. But yeah, like, this will take me probably it'll probably take me tomorrow as well to get finished. Maybe the day after, too. Maybe. Tonight, I want to get it to a point where we hire the NPC, they spawn in, you can interact with them to bring up the dialogue, and you then assign them to the cashier role. And then, tomorrow, we just basically build out the part of the behavior tree. We build out this cashier part here to be a sequence that handles doing the different cashier things. Do that sort of thing. Yeah. Unlock applicants. We do that. We have that happen. We do this to hire and fire them. This will spawn the employee. So we will go employee be load Let's go to our constants. Well, not our constants, but our assets. There's going to be something that we spawn a lot of. Preload. Characters. Employee. And then we can do game state, asset cache, employee, instantiate, employee data is data. And then, g'day Cam, how you doing? You are indeed late. NPC tree exiting. Well, no, employee. Tree exiting. No. Just set up the onboarding. I'll test it out tomorrow or later today. Nice. Smart. Add child. Employee. NPC. Global position. is going to be markers get rand I range global position. We've got ads coming in, so I'm going to grab a drink and then we'll do a game duel when I get back. You need to be employee. All right, give me 30 seconds. I'm going to get a drink and then I'll be back for game duel. Enjoy my fantastic BRB sign and how awesome it looks. All right, I'm back. Going for most lates, I strive to be late. You know there's no prize for most lates, right? I'm pretty sure Gamers got you beat on most lates too. Okay, give me a game. What is your favorite game? Do I have the questions for whether or not people want updates on detonometry in the pre or post join questions? I generally do it. Like, I have mine set up a bit differently. Because I've got like a verification bot. So mine is set up so that there is no pre or post join questions. You just have to accept the rules, and then you're given a role that only gives you access to unverified sections, like unverified ticketing, the unverified channel and stuff like that. And then once the users have completed 2FA, they are moved into verified. The reason why I've done that is because it keeps people separated from bots. So when bots join the server and they can't verify themselves, they get stuck in that verified section. And then when someone verifies themselves, they are taken out of that unverified section. So bots no longer see them. Wonder Boy 3, The Dragon's Trap. But it's from the 80s, so probably not a good game. Let's figure it out. Let's see. Wonder Boy. 1986. So it's after 1986. We know that. We've eliminated a lot of stuff. Yeah. It's not side view, so it won't be a Castlevania. What's up, Woosar? How are you doing? It's the Guardium Levi Woosar. I don't know. I tried to fit it into a meme. Didn't work. It failed. Get over it. Deal with it. 9 a.m. and woke up. Oof. Why would you want to do that? Go back to sleep. That's interesting. I don't know how to do that. I just stick to post joins. So yeah, the way I've got that set up, Devable, is using a bot. I've got a bot that does that stuff. I'm going to override you, Big Bit, and I'm going to go with Age of Empires 2. Okay, so we know it's either historical or warfare. It's not isometric or side view. Let's go with... No, it'd be like Call of Duty. Like Call of Duty Black Ops. Oh! Call of Duty 3. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It was a warfare game. It was warfare. It had to be something good. No. It didn't have to be something good. Obviously, it didn't have to be something good. It had to be something... It was either going to be Battlefield or Call of Duty. One of the two. There was no third option there. I guess it could have been like Armor or something, but... Right, so we're spawning the NPC. We don't need to pick a mesh for it. And what we can do is go employees. It's employees. Actually, I'm gonna have this as a dictionary. Set data employee name to employee. Wonder Boy and Wonder Boy 2 were different arcade titles. Wonder Boy had a rip-off on NES called Hudson's Adventure Island. Nice. Which one was better, Hudson's Adventure Island or Wonder Boy? But you walked, jumped over enemies and obstacles and got an axe and a skateboard. I feel like I remember that. I feel like that's something I've played at some point. I could just be thinking of like Tony Hawk Pro Skater though. Grabbed food to keep the timer from going down. Yeah, I don't remember this. No. I do remember there was a DOS game. I'm trying to remember what this game was. But there was like a side view platformer game on DOS where you were like you were playing like a character in the future. It was like a cyberpunk future kind of thing, and you'd like, oh, what was it? It wasn't cyberpunk. You're like on a hoverboard. I don't think it was polygons. Oh, what was it called? It wasn't this. My God, I'll find it at some point and let yous know. Employees get data, employee name. Fired. And employee fired. Employee. Actually, no. He's bind. That. Go. Employees. Get. Employee name. Q3. Erase employee name. What we can do is go employee if employees has data employee name, then employee will be employees get that. MS-DOS days were playing Sierra Online and graduating to Warcraft. Like the original Warcraft, Orcs vs. Humans that was fantastic. Good morning, iHeart. How are you doing, you fantastic gedunt? As much as you don't like saying that, you're still a gedunt to me. I was miffed when they removed the walls between 1 and 2. 2 was still a better game. 2 was still a better game. But in 1, you could summon scorpions. Still waking up, but want to fix my sleep schedule, so I'm trying. That is where coffee in the morning and alcohol at night come in handy. Coffee to wake you up in the morning, and then at night when you want to go to sleep, you just down a bunch of alcohol. Bam. You're gone. You may not have a good night's sleep, but you're going to have your sleep schedule fixed. That's how it goes. You can't have everything, alright? You can't have everything. Sleep like a sailor on a stormy night, exactly. It's still crazy that people can make a game in 1 hour and make it look as good as Elder Scrolls. JP, give me an example. Because either it's not a game or it's not doesn't look like the Elder Scrolls. Okay? No, he didn't say it, they didn't say like in 1 hour they would make a game like the Elder Scrolls. They just said it would look like the Elder Scrolls. I mean, you can do that with anything. You just buy an asset pack offline and then load that up and done. You have something that looks like Elder Scrolls. Not a game. Like, there's nothing to do in it. Even that takes over an hour. It depends on if they give you a scene, like a pre-made scene to show off stuff. So. I think my next game is gonna have a similar low poly style to V Rising. If they give you a scene, you didn't make anything. Exactly. And when I say style, I mean in terms of look. It's gonna have like the low poly characters and environment and stuff, but still look really nice. This will be tree exiting. Connect to employee fired. Bind data. Employee name. I should probably do... Thank you for... Wait, I stole this from you, iHeart. Just so you're aware. Yeah. The try connect and the try disconnect. It just saves me typing it out every goddamn time. You don't pass a ball, you can bind yours. Nah, I prefer it this way. I prefer it this way because... Yeah, it should be built in. Like get node or null. Yeah. Like, I prefer it this way because then when I'm calling try connect, I know that it's just trying to set up the connection. And if I'm calling try disconnect, I know it's just trying to do the disconnection. I'm not going to accidentally pass in a true when I should be passing in a false or something. That's the only reason why I like it this way. Because knowing me, I will try to give the Boolean value an integer or something. And it'll be like, oh yeah, no, that's true. More readable at a glance for sure. My way's quicker because I can copy the same line and swap one thing. You can... So here's the thing. You can copy one line and swap one thing. I can copy one line and I can type 3 letters. I'm just saying. There is a thing as over-engineering, iHeart. Jeez. Do it however you want. I don't care. Funny stuff. I'm actually trying to decide. Do I want to take the leap for my next game and just try to do a 3D game in SDL3? Do I want to do that? I'm not sure I do. What's SDL3? This. It's a library for graphic stuff. Simple direct media layer. It released last year, I think. Like, it officially supports Windows, Mac, Linux, iOS, and Android, and several other platforms. It's written in C, works natively with C++, has bindings for other languages, including C#, Python, and Rust. You've got all the different source codes and stuff. You've got the API documentations and whatnot. You've got satellite libraries, so I can networking stuff and whatnot. So it's just, it's not an engine or anything. It's a framework. So you've got Raylib, which will be like a framework and whatnot. I think for your next commercial game, we'll test it out in Jam. I'll probably test it out in a few jams first. But I would tinker with it first to understand it. So, for example, I would create Pong with this first. And then after that, I would create a Flappy Bird so that I can test like animations and stuff. And then maybe I do like a small 3D game. So like a side view 3D platformer sort of thing. So I can test, so I can like do 3D rendering and jumping and stuff like that. But yeah. I do think it'd be cool, though. I do think it'd be cool. But I am also thinking maybe my next game I make in Godot, and while I'm making that, I tinker with SDL3 and do stuff with SDL3, and then after my next game, make the game after that in SDL3. I want to see you do it first. Well, what I'm thinking is, so Tuesday nights for me are going to be gaming streams. So we've played through Black Mesa. I don't know what we'll be playing next. Wednesday nights are learning Blender and modeling and stuff like that. And I'm thinking about making Thursday nights overlay work. So like we build the overlay more and more. And do, like, once the overlay's in a spot that I'm happy with, I use Thursday nights to do like SDL3 stuff or something. Yeah, I've got like 450 things that I want to do this year, but I keep forgetting that I have to sleep and that the year is only like 360 days or so long. So I probably don't have time to do all of those things. But you know, we'll see what happens. Years aren't long enough? Yep. Yep. When do you think it's released Bobble Shop? I missed it. I want the full release by May 24th. And then after the full release, so this here, I think I'll have all of this stuff done in the next 2 to 3 weeks. The full release with all of this stuff will be like, it'll be somewhere probably like April-y. Sometime in April. Get it out for playtesting, fix bugs and whatnot. Full release by May 24th. And then I spend 2 weeks just fixing bugs that are reported for it. And then after that, I spend 3 streams every week fixing bugs. And, or like, I fix bugs whenever they come up. And then I spend 3 streams a week doing this stuff. But honestly, I think I can get this. I think I can get this and even this included in the first, like in the full release before May. And then it would just be like adding more bobbleheads, adding more comics, that type of stuff. So once I've got this done, adding the other NPC employment stuff is easy. Easy. So soon it feels? Yeah. Yep. Demo for Steam Next Fest in February. Full release for May 24th. Yep. And then we make a bunch of money. We make a ton of money. And then I have a bunch of stuff to write off on tax. For instance, I have a Steam Deck arriving tomorrow, which means I can use the Steam Deck to test this game working with controller and on the Steam Deck. And I write the Steam Deck off on tax. because it's for work. Good night, JP. Have a good one. I'm also thinking to do a DLC. Not sure how that works though. Mine aren't gonna be DLC. Mine will be just free updates. So it'll just be an update that comes out with extra stuff. Yeah, just post-release updates. But Steam does have an option to have something as like a DLC, like a separate thing that's a DLC. I'm not sure how that works in terms of packaging it and stuff. That'd be interesting. What's this? Wait. I don't know what that was. Who knows? I need to do a lot more marketing. I'm wondering if I buy a separate app for DLC. I don't think you need to. Like, let me double check. Because if you do it as a separate app for DLC, then Steam won't know that when you've downloaded that, it should be part of your regular games data. So yeah, you can add DLC. These are the items associated with DLC. Steam supports both free and paid downloadable content that can be registered via CD key or purchased from the Steam store. In the Steam client, downloadable content appears as a single application in the user's game list, with downloadable content viewable through the game's properties dialog. Best practices. DLC is a great way to offer customers that are interested in investing deeper in the product. It can also have non-monetary costs. It might not be a good idea to launch with DLC on day one, as customers may perceive that the full game was all ready to release, but you chose to take away content from the game to make more money through paid DLC. Correct. Your game will need to check whether or not the user owns the DLC. If you're operating an online game with secure server, use a web API key. So yeah, if you're gonna do DLC, your game would have to check if they own it or not, and then load stuff through that. In Steam, each piece of downloadable content is identified by its own app ID. Unlike the base game, the DLC uses the app ID as the depot ID. Creating a new DLC app ID is done using Steam, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can just do it through Steam. So you go to, what was it? Steam partner DLC documentation. That's just this one here. I don't know if you need to be logged into Steam Partner to see it or not, but that's the thing there. Actually, I can test that out by going here. Yeah, no, you don't need to be logged in to see that. That just takes you through the whole process. It's got a video tutorial for it. It's got the configuring and whatnot, testing, that type of stuff. It is sneaky. Yeah, it's under store presence. Yeah. So if we have that set up, I don't need you to do that. I just need that. Okay. So that there will spawn the employee. The employee will then go through its process of walking towards where it needs to go. I'm going to move this down here. It's not going to be part of the save at all. I need to go into my shop settings. And we need to have... The settings for this are bloody unruly. I should have split it out into separate things. And then just had like a serialized billing data and all that kind of stuff. Nujank, g'day you get done. How you doing? How the bloody hell are ya? Employees. An array of employee data. We can do that. Unload settings. Actually, footpath. How do we deal with this? Helpers. Try disconnect. That's process setup. We go for employees. For employee string in employees, we go is clear. If the instance is not valid, we continue. Otherwise, do employees get ename employee as employee, employees get ename disconnect tree exiting from employee. I don't think I even have that set up, do I? I do. Never mind. And then employee Q3. And then we clear it all out. I'm doing good, Nujank. Thank you for asking. Looks like for free games, you do need a separate page for DLC. That's for sale. Okay, yeah. I think... that's a change that was made because of the whole, because of the Karens. I was wrong, just digging in the back end, it looks like. It looks fine. I know there was a change made because of the Karens that basically had Steam say that if your game was free, you can't, but you weren't allowed to add adult content to it afterwards without like if you wanted to add adult content to it afterwards, it had to be paid DLC or something like that. Something like that. Oh yeah. There was some weird thing that was brought in because of it. That should be everything. Under here. Game started. We want to do games for employee and actually for data in employees. We're gonna go game state NPC hired. Emit with data. Where's this triggered? Down here. And under here, this is called from loading. So if you're false, does that. And we do setup thread start process setup call deferred. But that's on this. And that is called there. Yeah, that should work. That'll work. Oh, actually, I still need the shop settings. We already have that. So that will spawn our employees in. Spawn employees already hired. And when we fire an employee, where's the init? Oops. Let's move these over to the helpers. Try connect. Making a test DLC. I can add one to my free game with a price. Very nice. Lovely. That's good to know. I think selling DLC on a free game is one of Steam's recommended revenue flows. So I shouldn't have been surprised. True. True. What I'm hearing, iHeart, what I'm hearing is that I've released Bobble Shop Sim now without hireable NPCs, without conscious bobbleheads, with only casual bobbleheads and casual cards, and I release it for free. And then if you want professional bobbleheads, it's $2. You want professional bobblehead cards, it's $2. You want conscious bobbleheads, it's $5. You want to be able to employ people, that's a $10 DLC right there. This is what I'm hearing you say. It's exactly what you're saying. I thought so. I had a feeling that's what you were saying. Yeah. Wring 'em dry. Yep. Smart. Very, very smart. Okay, so in here, we set that up, but I want to connect. And so we're also going to do a try connect here for the game state. NPC hired to I could actually do employees append, because this gets emitted with the data and I just want to append it to the array. The helpers for NPC fired though. Oh, great. It's taken 45 years to figure out what it wants to do. Fine. Yeah, NPC fired. Whoa. What the hell do you think you're doing? Oh, dang. There is a House and Home Fest on Steam in a couple months. I have so many games that would be perfect for that. Get your current game ready. But they aren't Steam ready. You got to stick to this current project, iHeart. Stick to it. Get it finished. Release it. Don't get distracted by the shiny orb. I've had so many shiny orbs. So many times while making this game, I've been like, no, I shouldn't finish this game. I should go on to this other game because this other game's going to be like 50 times better. It's going to be like a roguelike, and there's going to be combat, and there's going to be amazing 3D models that I make. But then I keep realizing to myself, no, that's the shiny thing. Leave that. Finish what you started. This new game is going to change your life forever. Exactly. It's always the way it goes. And get rid of that. Yeah, open you back up. So now that we've got that done, array has an erase, right? Yeah, it does. Cool. Okay. So when we hire an NPC, we append it there. When we fire them, we erase it from here. When we save the game, we include our array of employee data here. When we start a new game, we spawn all of the employees. I want that done first, though. Try disconnect. You know what I haven't seen in a long time that I really want to see? Sergeant Bilko. That's actually one amazing thing that my brother told me about recently, was the free movies on YouTube. So like YouTube has free movies, like legitimate free movies. I think they had Hot Tub Time Machine. They had Reckless Kelly. They had Kingpin. There's some great movies. mainly Kingpin and Reckless Kelly, not so much Hot Tub Time Machine, but yeah. You know how scuba divers, when they sit on the boat, they fall backwards into the water? Do you know why they do that? If they fell forward, they'd land in the boat. Jesus Christ. God damn it, Nujank. I thought it was gonna be like a legitimate thing. I thought you were gonna give us a cool fact or something. Oh my god, I fell for the dad joke. I shouldn't I? I should really know better. Russian state media and Russian movie companies provide most of older movies on YouTube for free because piracy, they said, F it, at least we get the ad money. But they don't really get the ad money though, do they? They don't really get the ad money because like Fox and all that will claim the money, will claim it, and YouTube will be like, yeah, sure, there you go, get the money. Donnie Darko is free on YouTube too. Yeah, exactly. Like, all you need to do is you go to movies, and then you go free primetime movies, The Haunting. I just view all. Monster Trucks, Pluto Nash, Jeepers Creepers, London Has Fallen, Jabberwocky, Monty Python, Not the Messiah, Out of Time, Kingpin. Kingpin is still free to watch, so I suggest you go watch it. Yeah. Child's Play. Men at Work. But yeah, like, there's a bunch of great movies here that are free. Memoirs of an Invisible Man. You know that's gotta be funny when it's got Chevy Chase in it. What else? 2001: A Space Travesty. That's pretty good. But yeah, like, you can go here and there's a ton of them. They've got Jeepers Creepers 2 as well. So you can watch 1 and 2. Yeah. Enjoy it. Anyway, we got ads coming in, so let's do a game duel. We're gonna kick it off with Modern Warfare. Alright. So, we're looking for a non-first person, non-shooter, after 2012. Okay? So, this could be a Dark Souls 3. Alright, so it's between 2017 and 2021. It looks like it's a Bandai Namco or a FromSoft. It is a fantasy, not third person. Could be isometric, could be side view. If we go with the isometric angle, or even side view, to be honest. Let's see, isometric or side view from Bandai Namco. What did they put out? They've put out a ton of stuff, but in terms of side view or isometric within this year range. They do all the anime games and Pac-Man, Armored Core, Ace Combat, but both not fantasy. I'm wondering if it's FromSoft then. When did no, it wouldn't be Elden Ring because that's third person. I don't know. I'm just gonna check Divinity Original Sin 2. When did that come out? Okay. It's a 2017 game. 2017 fantasy. It's not RPG, not strategy, not shooter. 2017 Bandai Namco. Bloodborne. Bloodborne was 2013, I believe. How do you stream so much? I was about to be very, very honest, and then I was like, well, no, actually, no. Screw it. It's called not having a life. What about Nintendo stuff? Nah, it's on non-Nintendo consoles. So it's not gonna be any of that. Where the family you choose, exactly. The ones that are at a perfect distance. Let's think. 2017 fantasy. Not isometric, not third person, not first person, so it's probably a side view. Probably a side view in 2017. What side view game was released in 2017? By the way, this is Dark Souls 3. No, it's not. We've already guessed Dark Souls 3. Hollow Knight was around that time, but that was just Team Cherry. So it's side view single player 2017. It looks like it's a platformer or an indie. It'd be a platformer. It's going to be a platformer because it's Bandai Namco publishing, most likely. Fantasy platformer. It's not Getting Over It. Let's have a look at what our hint is. Oh, okay. Oh, Tarsia. That's Little Nightmares. Yep. Easy. So simple. Okay. So we do the disconnects, we do the connects. I'm gonna need to take these, pop them here. This. Dragon Age Origins. Also finding it bizarre that I fell asleep on Tin Bear's stream and woke up to the programmer of Oz. You know it. What better way to wake up? You know, I always think, no, we're not going that way. We're not talking like that on this stream. No. Nope. Not saying it. I think that's all we need to do there. So we can now go back into here. You're all set up and fine. Go into our UI. Check this. So it starts up. If it's not unlocked, we just connect it there. Via text. Never mind. Try connect that. Okay. Got my game duel streak to 60. Oof. God damn. You're 9 away. 9 away from greatness. Alright, so we do the button up, unlock applicant. When we unlock it, what we need to do is try disconnect. Fire button up. Unlock applicant. Hire applicant. Actually, let me double check. Game state. So that does fired. So employee. Fired. All right. Kind of want to retire at 69. Nah. Once you hit 69, you've got to then target 420. Once you've hit 420, you've then got to target... It's quite a jump from there. Then, like, once you hit 420, you've then got to target 69. Okay, so quite a bit of a jump. And then after 69, you've got to target 420.69. So 42,069. And then after that, you've got to target 69,420. 69,420. So you see how it's quite a big jump after 420. Yeah, it's very large. Are we the same person? Great minds think alike, Robin. That's all. That's all. Behavior tree context set fired to true. Set fired false. Alright, now I can use that fired flag inside the context for employee to, inside its behavior tree to determine what's going to happen. So under here we go, if it's finished, we go if employee, no, if context gets fired, we're going to do if the employee nav agent target position is equal approx, it needs to be an exit marker. Vector 30 for now. Under here, where we do the ready, you're late, Tricky. Behavior tree context set. Exit pause. What is this? Markers. Get a rand I range between 0 and 1. This would be context get exit pause. Global position. You go exit pause. If it's equal to that, then what we can do, I need to change my ears now because I've got some noise in there. There we go. That's better. We do employee Q3. Else employee nav agent target position is exit position, and we return status success. Doesn't really matter what we return at that point. So by doing that little check there, Let's see what happens. Styled button. Text with value of string on a base of type nil. 35. Where is the styled button? Here it is. Here we go. Line 35. Ah, yep. Yep. If label is not null, then we want to do that. Game state 69. I could put this no. I need this to be moved elsewhere. These need to be moved to a later point into here. Right in there. Go. Disconnect that. Try connect. Another try connect here. Alright, there we go. Just wanted to get those updated. But that should handle that. Beautiful. Boot foul. Okay, what's broken now? Set up employee on base object of type. Spawner. 207. Spawn employee. Oh. That's why. Spawn, not setup. Cool. So that's loaded there. If I go... I don't have enough money. Doesn't seem to matter. There you are. You're my employee, so you've spawned in successfully. I need to correct up the hands on these guys, because I've had to set up the animation a bit differently. You can go further into the room, you know. Jesus Christ. Now, I've fired them. Is this gonna work first time? See you around. Maybe next time when I fall asleep. Have a good one, Jagger. This is gonna work first time, I think. He's heading to his exit. Ah, shit. You're also not working correctly. That worked. Holy shit. There are some errors here, but... Applicant 21, unlock applicant. Money change to callable. Expected 2 arguments, but called with 1. Okay. So let's have a look at that. Honestly, I'm surprised that hiring the NPC didn't just crash everything at the very start. Money change, current, previous. Oh, yep. I know why. I'm silly. That's why. We go game state, shop settings, money minus equal the unlock cost. The reason we do it that way is because when we set the value here, like when we do this assignment, this will get the previous money, it will assign the new money, and then we emit the signal from here, so the HUD updates and everything. That's why. Sequence 9. Attempted to assign an object into a typed array that does not inherit from GD script. Sequence 9. Spawn employee 91. What? Footpath line 91. Line 9. It's the add child. What do you mean it doesn't inherit from GD script? We know that employee's not null, and that it is an employee, because this doesn't throw an exception, and neither does this or this. So we know it's not null, we know it is an employee, and we know that if we look at employee, it's a character body 3D that it's inheriting. It's a packed scene that we instantiate. Unable to convert array index 0 from object to object. What do you mean? Applicant 41. We're emitting with data. Data's employee data. So when it gets through to here, we use that to create an employee. I wonder if it's because that one failed? Huh. What up, Gene? How you doing? We are doing fantastic. We have this set up where I can buy the contract and I can hire the employee. And then the employee will come around one of these corners in a minute. There he is. That green jacket dude. That's the employee. That's my employee. So he's spawned in. He's now heading to the store. He's going to walk out into the back room and wait for you to assign them a job. Yeah. And then he'll just pace around out here until you assign him work to do. But I can go in here and I can fire them. And now he leaves. He leaves. He goes away. He's gone. He disappears. Get out of here. Get out of here. You. I will hire you instead. You look like you will work for less money. I'm joking. I'm joking. Well, it's been fun all, but I think I'm cancelled now. Oh, God. Ah, jeepers. Too funny. I don't know why this is throwing these. What up, Chill? You are indeed late. Today, crazy breaking news. Hypnotic gets cancelled because he did things. I said something that if you were paying attention, you would have understood the dark joke behind it. Not dark joke. Just comedy on the edge is what we will call it. Comedy on the edge. You woke up a few moments ago. I'm glad you're choosing to wake up with me. I like waking up with people. Depending on how much they want to get paid is how you hire them. Well, what's your immigration status? What's that? Off the books? Well, do I have a discount to your salary? Oh, what up, Fox? How you doing, you good dunce? Welcome in. What have you been up to today? As long as it's below $3, they're hired. If you want any more than that, then I send the bobbleheads after them. Smart. Smart idea. Very smart. What's going on, Sobi? Little learning, little gaming. Not big learning. Aki, what's going on? I've been fantastic, Fox. We're setting up our NPC that can be hired and do jobs around the place. I'm currently trying to figure out why this is having an issue. Doesn't make sense. It don't make sense. I am an Aussie. I am an Aussie. I am known as the Wizard of Oz, AUS. No copyright infringement here. No, it would be funny, but I would understand if you didn't add it. When you hire a worker after a couple of days of working, they have a 1% chance to get sad and quit. Don't you hate when it doesn't make sense? I know, right? It's so weird. It's like it's saying that it can't, like it fails to do this, but it does it. I don't get what it's talking about. You know? My new headphones, hang on, give me 2 seconds. So we hire them. They will come around one of these corners at some point. There he is. That's our employee there in the green jacket. My new headphones, they have really good battery life as they last for about 3.5 days on 80% charge. Holy shit. Which is so much better than my old ones, which last about a day. Happy I got them. Are we talking active use? They last for 3.5 days? Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you fantastic gedunt. Now I've just fired him. So now he's leaving. And he's going away and he's disappearing. Disappearing forever. We can see that this printed the character body 3D. But for some reason, this is saying that attempt to assign an object to a typed array that does not inherit from GD script. Sequence 9. Oh, I know what it is. It's got nothing to do with it. It's to do with this. It's to do with this thing here. It's to do with this. I haven't given it a script. I haven't given it a behavior or anything yet. That's why. Duh. Okay. We got it. But yes, thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is what I like to call a gedunt. It stands for good. See you next Tuesday. Okay. Has nothing to do with Godot. It's just a play on g'day. So we can say, g'day, you gedunt. Just like my mug. You're now a gedunt too. At some point, I will have business cards that you can get a hold of. And you can then, when you meet people, when you go for an interview or something, you can hand them a business card. And on it, it'll just say, g'day, I'm a gedunt. And you hand it to them confidently. And you look them in the eye. And then after they've read it, you go, that's right. And then you walk off. You walk off, not breaking contact, just like... It'll be fantastic. What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Clearly you're not a gedunt. I don't think this place is up to my standard. Excuse me. That's great. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, what are you doing for the rest of the night there, Swash? Got big plans? I reckon you got big plans. Jeez, it's quiet. Chess. Oof. Alright. Bring it on, Gene. Am I versing you, Gene, or a random? I think like 12 hours per day. Oh, damn. That is some pretty good battery life. Random? Alright. Alright, let's crush this rando. I'm too tired to think about chess things right now. Fair. Let's go there. Now I can push you. You take, I take, you take, I take. Oh, okay, you're going there. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to do this. Yeah, I eliminated the third attacker. Now you can take, or you can back off. At which point, I'm going to push forward, and you take, I take. So... that's fine. You take, I take. Doesn't matter. Let's see. I'll push you there. Um. Because you can take there. I can go there. Yep, that'll work. Even though there's a lot of chance in blackjack, I still am an absolute pro at it somehow. I don't know how, but I am. So if you take that, I take there. If you take there, I take there, and I'm still defending that. If you fuck off over there. Okay, so let's do that. Okay. I take there. And then you'll take there. I'm gonna move you there. You'll take there. Oh, you're going over there first. Alright. Bad idea. That was not the best move for them. That was a bad move. That was a bad move. Even if you come back there. Okay, so you're doing that. Now you have to go back there. Now I can go here, and now I can pick that up. Now I can start pushing this one. I don't think they're gonna have a good time. They're not going to have a good time. See? See? You go there, I just take there. I stop your pawn from advancing. Do you see the issue that you have? Are you giving up yet? No, they can't do anything. They cannot do anything. They're screwed. They've got themselves boxing. Like, they can move back here. Morning, de boy. But now, I go here. You take, I get a queen still. Got him. Even though they had 2 great moves, I still beat them. Because I had 14 best moves to their 8. I did have 4 inaccuracies, though, to their 1. Let's see. I mean, that's the thing. It keeps telling me to do that. But then they can just take mine. And now I'm down a knight. But then I guess the idea is I go here. No, I don't see what the white can win a knight using a fork with the right follower. Ah, because I do that. Yep, I see. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Now I go there. Nah. I don't want to go there yet. My plan was... Oh, that would have been a good one, actually. If you had gone there. Nah. I still prefer that. Yeah. And then right here, that's not the move to make. Because that just locks you into a corner. What they should have done, they should have moved back here. Because now I'm going to leave this undefended. Yeah. Then they can move back. And then... I mean, then I can move there. Oh, yeah. So I can still watch that. Okay. But yeah, that pawn forward was not the move for them. Yeah. Like, even here... What's that? Yeah, right there. Because now I've got an eye on that, and you can check. I think I'd probably... I think here. No. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'd do there. Because, yeah. And it's just... Ba-ba. You push, I take. And then it's just... everything closes in on him at that point. It's like... nothing. Cool. I like it. I like it. Great chess players are insane memory. I've watched people like Carlson and Karu analyze games. It's almost unnatural. Yeah. Like, they're on another level. Like, they're 400 levels. Like, just deep. I know it would be crazy. Multiplayer chess roguelike game. A bunch of crazy things get added, and there's, like, maybe a cat that you get an item... or you can, or something, and you can swipe pieces. And it's just like chess plus would be crazy. Single player would be roguelike. And then multiplayer just kind of crazy. I did think about a chess roguelike game. And I think I even gave the idea to someone in chat. Like, I gave the idea to someone in chat that was looking to do a chess game. And it's like, as you're playing, you play a game. If you win the game, before you go to the next game, you can pick an upgrade, and then you can use that upgrade at any point in time on a chess piece. So, like, you can give a pawn the ability to take going forward, for example. Or you can give, you know, all that kind of stuff. I do hate 5D multiverse chess. This thing here, 5D chess with multiverse time travel. This is... I think it was once listed here. Where is it? Psychological. There you go. Psychological, not safe for work, violence. But yeah, it is nightmare. Because then you do this. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna move my bishop there in the past. It's just... yeah. Can't do it. I just can't. It hurts. It hurts to do it. It's the multiverse stuff. Like, the time travel, I'd be fine with. You know? It's the multiverse time travel that breaks me. Like, 4D chess would be easier to make than 5D chess. Like, 4D chess is basically it's just chess, but you can go back to any point in time and move a piece differently. That's the only difference. Or, like, you can like move a piece to a spot. Like, you can move a piece to that spot that it's on, in a previous time. So like if you move your queen, or like if your queen is on like another square, you can go, all right, I'm going to go back in time. I'm going to have my queen be at that spot back in the past and have 2 queens now. Yeah. And it's basically 5D chess without the dimensional travel. It's just linear, not insanity. Yeah. There's 4D Minesweeper and probably 4D chess, but what about 4D Snake, 5D Snake? Better yet, 4D Miner. I love this. It's Minecraft in 4 dimensions instead of 3. Saw the devlogs of it, so cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. I need to... So yeah, that thing there, what we need to do... Under here, we need to create another one, which is... to checkout. This will extend behavior. And it has an evaluate. Return there. What up, Nathan? What type of game am I making? I'm making a shop simulator. It's a bobblehead shop simulator. See how his head bobbles around? Yeah. There's cards as well. Collectible cards. I'm working on making the NPCs hireable at the moment. Yeah. Look at the head bobble. Yeah. It's going well. The bobbleheads occasionally come to life. And you've got to stop them from scaring your customers because you make less money if your customers run out of the store and give you a bad review. And you have bills to pay. You got mouths to feed. Yeah. I want to get this set. Do that. What we need to do now... We need to work on the dialogue. We're going to go... Control. Go... Customer. Add a control for employee. Both of those will be invisible. And what we'll do... We have set up customer dialogue. Well, actually... Copy that. Replace it with setup customer dialogue. It's \R. Cool. Ads in progress. Let's do game duel. Take a break. Get that finished up. And then tomorrow we can smash out the logic for handling customer sales and whatnot. Alright, Unreal Engine, single player, before 2017. It's still gonna be mid-2010s because it's a PlayStation 4, Xbox One, Switch type thing. Single player is a hint there for the Unreal Engine. It's going to be either first person or third person. I'm going to go Dishonored 2 just to see what year. Okay, so it's first person. It's not shooter. It's not RPG. 2012 to 2015 now. Bioshock Infinite, 2014, 2015. Okay, it looks like it's going to be a fantasy or a horror. Probably horror. First person, Unreal Engine, single player, horror. Does anyone have a guess? We're trying to get to 100 max streak, okay? What you guessing? Trying to figure out the game. Which game is it that it wants us to guess? We know it's a first-person single-player game made in Unreal Engine. We know it's a Windows, PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch game. Bioshock 1 was about 2008. Bioshock 2 was about 2010. And Bioshock Infinite was 2013. I think it's a horror, but it could be a fantasy game. And it is first person, which leads me to believe that it's like a horror puzzle game. So it could be like Silent Hill. Yeah. Nah. Okay, so it's not a puzzle game. It's not a puzzle game. Is this just gonna be a horror adventure kind of thing? Oh, Biohazard. Biohazard? Resident Evil Biohazard was 2017. I'm pretty sure. What genres are left? So it could be a sim, could be a strategy, could be a roguelike. Platformer, hack and slash. What's up, cool story? Did it Outlast? Ooh, Outlast, that's a good one. It's not an Outlast. It won't be Borderlands. Just because it's first person only. It's a 2014. Is this your game or are we guessing one? We're guessing one. We are guessing one. First person Unreal Engine, single player, 2014, adventure indie. Ooh, is this Firewatch? No. That was Unity. Shit. What about The Forest? That's a sim. That's a sim. Alien Isolation. That's a solid guess. No. Alright, this is our last guess. It's a first person Unreal Engine single player 2014 indie adventure. It could be horror. It could be fantasy open world. Destiny came out then. It's not a shooter and it's not an RPG. So anything that's an RPG or a shooter, rule out. Anything that's a puzzle game, rule that out. Anything that's a simulator, rule that out. It's not Dead Space. It's not Dead Cells. Hat in Time. Was Arkham Knight. Arkham's third person. And that wouldn't be an indie either. This is... How is it this difficult? It's an Unreal Engine indie game. Hat in Time was made with Unreal Engine, but was it an indie game? You know what? We'll go with the Hat in Time. Who knows? The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. Yep, we weren't getting that. We were not guessing that at all. You were typing that? Sure. Sure. Adventure Indie Unreal Engine 2014 is The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. I gotta remember that. Gotta remember that. Let's go again. You alright? Alright. Alright, let's see what you can do. Give me a game, Teddy. Give me a game. I got that one for us last time, you ass. Liar. Prove it. Sometimes we get games that we've never seen in our entire life. Yeah, it makes it difficult to get back up to 45. Howdy. Howdy, Bucky. How have you been? A Mario game, you choose. Super Mario RPG. Alright, so it's after 96. It's not an RPG or a platformer. It is on... It's probably on the Nintendo Wii, if anything. Welcome back, JJ. We are doing another. Spelunky. I don't think it'll be Spelunky, but... Ooh, okay, so it's between 2009 and 2013. It could be Bioshock. We'll go Bioshock 2. Alright, so 2011 to 2013. First person, probably third person as well. Or it could be first person text. Or first person VR. Who knows? It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not a platformer, roguelike, indie. Looks like it's going to be a fantasy game. The Walking Dead. Nah, it's not a horror. It's not a horror. How are you doing, Bucky? What's been going on? gonna start working my magic. I want to guess a game that came out in 2012. I'm gonna go with Fez just to. Okay, so it's a 2011 fantasy game. That has first person and something else. Probably first person, third person. Witcher 3? Nah, that doesn't have first person, I don't think. I was thinking Fez earlier, but knew it couldn't be that. Yeah. Mass Effect 2 or 3. Do they have first person and... No, it won't be Mass Effect because it's not sci-fi. Skyrim? Nah, could be. No, Skyrim doesn't have... like, Skyrim's gotta have... Yeah. It's not only single player. But that's alright. We know it's first person, third person virtual reality. We know it's 2011. We know it's a simulator adventure game. Simulator adventure game. Huh. It's not 7 Days to Die. I just had to make sure. Any guesses? So it would have been first person, third person, and then virtual reality added later. We've already guessed Skyrim. Minecraft. Minecraft was before 2011, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it? No, there you go. It was Minecraft. There you go, Teddy. Well done. Well done. Nicely done. Offer refused. Actually, I'm gonna take that. And I'm gonna do employees false. And then we're gonna set up employee dialogue, which is going to do that. We do that. What's that being held for? What are you working on yourself? We're making Bobble Shop Simulator. We've got a pinned message up there. You can check out the Steam page and wishlist it. What we're doing at the moment is we're setting up our NPC so that you can hire an NPC and make them work the cash register and the checkout counter for customers. That's the only thing the NPC will be like, that you can hire the NPC to do for the demo. So, yeah. I have a redeem idea for you. This thing called Desktop Goose. Maybe you got to pay like 3,000. No. No, Gene. No. I have seen this on Kavino's stream. It is the most annoying thing in the world. I don't want it. Also, Also, I'm on Linux. No Linux version. No Linux version. So not having it. Not having it. That is something that I have thought about, though. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. You know what I need to do? I just remembered something. Escape. It's not repeatable. Let me check interact called. If we still haven't handled it, what I want to do is go if and event is action UI cancel. We can do that. Because I broke that. Issues have been spotted. Feel bad for Cavino. Yeah. I feel bad for him too, being a Windows user. It's because release was doing it as well. It's not what you want. Not what you want. Beautiful. Beautiful. What is wrong with Windows? That's what I'm using. What's wrong with Windows is precisely that you were using it. Nah, there's so this year, or not this year, 2025, there were so many big issues with Windows 11. And it's also the year that the CEO stated, like they stated in February last year, that like 30% of their code was being AI generated, was like AI generated code. And last year just happened to be like the worst year for any Windows operating system ever. And they're like, no, we're gonna do more AI stuff with it. And it's like, no. Like, clearly, your ramp up of AI generated code in your operating system is clearly causing your operating system to become worse and have a ton of performance issues, like the issue with File Explorer eating up all your RAM and stuff, or just being extremely slow. And it's like, how? And now they've come out being like, please don't insult AI. Please don't say it's slop. What Linux are you using? If you have a look below, there I've got a specs section which will tell you. Precisely because if I say it, I know exactly what chat's gonna say. I know exactly what they're gonna say. And I'm not gonna give them the satisfaction. They're not getting the satisfaction. You can deal with it. Where's our NPC? Give me the employee. Interact data. I don't use Windows, and I still agree with you about the amount of AI stuff reminders and stuff I get is sometimes very annoying. Yeah, I can't imagine all the pop-ups you get. If that works for you, it's a win. It works very well. It's very nice. Wait, I don't get it. You don't get what? Oh, I get it now. Yep. Be speaking. Interact. Interact text. Speak. It's a left menu. Order will be 0. Its priority will be 0. I need to validate which. We go into our NPC. Go into our employee. We do interact. We'll go dialoguing is true. Menu manager, dialogue. Set up dialogue. Ah, the setup dialogue is that. Okay. Let's actually change that to be NPC dialogue. Then we're going to do signal employee dialogue. This is going to just take employee data. set up employee dialogue. Go down to here. Cool. Also, the reason why I only use Windows for VR and Adobe. I don't like Windows unless it comes talking about old versions of Windows and old PCs. I do mean old PCs. I have to use Adobe for school, and I'm not going to like animating in Photoshop. Yeah, that's fair. Which engine do you think is generally better and personally, Godot or Unity? I haven't used Unity nearly as much as Godot. Nearly as much. But like, it depends on you, really. Like, I've heard people say that when they've come over from Unity, they find Godot confusing. Like, they find the node system confusing. But as JJ has just said in YouTube chat, they find Unity to be slightly confusing. Now, both engines, in my opinion, do basically the exact same thing. You can make 2D or 3D games in either of them. And you can make like really good games in either of them. That all depends on you. My VR headset is not supported on Linux, which is annoying. Planning on getting a new VR headset at some point? Yeah, fair. That's fair. Wait until the Steam frame comes out. I think it just depends on you and what you want your workflow to look like. Yeah, exactly. I mean, personally, I can jump between Unity and Godot. I choose not to use Unity because I'm on Linux, and I don't want to set up C#. I just don't want to. Can't be bothered. If I'm going to program in something other than Godot's GD script, I'll just use C++ or Rust or C. You know, something that doesn't require me to set up another repository to install it from and stuff like that. My only hesitation from not switching is being able to play games with the kids. Which games? Because like, and if you're talking like Valorant and stuff like that, then sure. Scratch? No. So this is gonna sound weird, but I cannot get the hang of visual scripting. Like, for the life of me. I have tried visual scripting shaders in Godot. I have tried blueprints in Unreal Engine. Cannot get the hang of it. Cannot figure it out. I'm engine agnostic. It's good to explore. Yeah, same here. Like I was saying before that I'm trying to decide if while I'm making the systems after Bobble Shop Sim, while I'm making the systems that I want to make, do I tinker with like SDL3 and stuff like that? And then try to make a game in that? Or do I stick with Godot to make my next game and then tinker with SDL3 while I'm making that game? C++ in Unreal is so much nicer anyways. Visual scripting feels weird. Yeah. I can do Scratch. I just prefer to code. Same. Yeah. That's how you learn how to do regular scripting for kids and adults. Nah. I don't think so. Like, there's multiple ways to learn scripting. The only languages I care to know are GML and GD, Game Maker and Godot's languages. Also, the visual scripting, I think you and I, because I agree, just like seeing the code in neat text documents, but having it all be crazy and like a maze with wires and stuff going everywhere just doesn't work for me. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Like, if you give me blueprint, if you give me visual scripting, I will be able to make sense of what it's doing. But if you ask me to do something in visual scripting, I don't know. I'd probably get like 3 or 4 nodes in and be like, I don't know. It's for like complete beginners, and also I'm loading up a project in Unity right now. I mean, visual scripting, sure, it is for complete beginners, but like, you can make a game using just blueprints, but you're going to get better performance if you do the actual C++ coding or the actual scripting in whatever engine it is. And that's just because scripting, like visual scripting, comes with overhead built into it. So if you're using blueprints in Unreal Engine, you can make a game. You can make it run well, it'll be fun, excellent. But if you need performance, that's when you need to do the C++ stuff. Because you eliminate the overhead of the visual scripting. Is wine good for Fortnite, and do all Steam games work on Linux, if you know? So I haven't had an issue with the Steam games that I play, but there is, are we anti-cheat yet? There's this website here. This will tell you all, like, if the games that use anti-cheats are compatible on Linux or with Wine Proton. You know? So you can see Battlefield 2042, Apex Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege, all of those are like don't work. But it's not because of the anti-cheat. This is a common misunderstanding. A common misunderstanding is that games with anti-cheat in general don't work on Linux. Bullshit. I've played Elden Ring Night Rain. I've played Dune Awakening. I've played Back for Blood. All of that stuff online with other people on Linux through Proton. And you'll notice Back for Blood uses easy anti-cheat. Halo Master Chief Collection, easy anti-cheat. You've got Smite, easy anti-cheat. Dead by Daylight, easy anti-cheat. But then you've got Fortnite that uses easy anti-cheat. And Fortnite doesn't work. The difference there, they just haven't bothered to enable the support for Linux within easy anti-cheat. Easy anti-cheat works on Linux. It works fine on Linux. They just don't care. Might just dual boot because I really want to use Linux. Yeah, dual booting's a good option. There. And then down here, you've got BattleEye and VAC that's supported. But up here, you have BattleEye that isn't supported. Yeah. G'day, Dylan. Sorry for being gone for a while, road tripping. All good. All good. You do you. You do you. Now take these 3. Paste them here. There you go. Try connect. Okay. It's really sad. It's a whole market that's missing out. I don't think it's a whole market that's missing out. Because you got to remember, those games aren't unique. Like, those games have competitors out there. Like, so those people aren't missing out. They're just playing the competitors' versions that do work on Linux. That's all. Also, Fortnite's free. Correct. Correct. It's 5:40 in the morning for you, JJ. Jesus Christ. I hope you got some sleep. I really hope you got some sleep. Because that's insane. So that sets that up. This here connects up employee dialogue. Employee does employee dialogue with data. Okay, so we do that. True, but you think they would try to take the whole market? No. No. See, there's no reason for them to try and take the whole market. They have more than enough money coming in. The only way that they would that they would support other markets is if the players that played those games started to go, well, I don't want to be on Windows anymore. So I'm going to go over to Linux and play something other than your game. And then the more people that move away, the more they see their players drop. And they go, oh shit, maybe we should actually add support for Linux. And then they add support for Linux, and then those people come back and keep playing. Good night, JJ. Have a good sleep. But people are lazy. People are lazy. I see it this way. So you've got prices of computer parts going up because of companies focusing on AI markets and whatnot. And people are talking about how everything's going to be a service that you pay for, you subscribe to, so that you can play a game. So like Nvidia's GeForce or something like that. Whereas, and I think sure, that is what's going to, like, that may come about. May very well come about. It most likely will come about. But I see the only people that get stuck in that situation are the people that don't want to move away from Windows because they don't want to deal with the extra effort that comes with Linux. Whereas the people that do move over to Linux and are fine with dealing with a little bit of extra effort, they're going to be the ones that are also fine with dealing with a little bit of extra effort to have their own PC at home. Yeah, whether it's buying the chips and the boards independently and soldering them yourself, yeah, so that you can have affordable RAM for your PC and stuff. That's where I see it going. Yeah. But the people that don't want to change to Linux because it's a bit of an extra effort, they're going to be the same people that are like, well, it's a less effort if I just pay for this service, so I'm just going to go with that. Yeah. God damn. Why am I yawning? Oh, because it's almost 10 p.m. Duh. I want to see if that works first. Where's my employee? There he is. Oh, that's right. I don't have the interaction stuff set up. Return. Be speaking. There's obviously some UI stuff that I have to fix there. It's been good chatting. I'm tired. It's been up since 5 a.m. and yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. here. Been working all day. Fair enough, Teddy. Have a good sleep. We'll catch you later. Be a fantastic gedunt. Okay, so you've stopped. Ah, yep. Yep. And then under here, velocity is 0. Where's the dialoguing? Hydrate? I can do that. How are you feeling, Fanny Slam? You gotten rid of your headache? That's what it is. If employee dialoguing, employee look at game state, No. Player instance. My laptop got down to 5% and went into sleep. Then I went, oh fudge, and quickly went to get charger cable. Yeah, your headache hasn't gone? Well, might I suggest whiskey. Whiskey mixed with some tequila and then a bunch of water. And then when you wake up in the morning, take a Nurofen to deal with it, and then you're done. I don't drink. I think that would definitely make things worse. It makes things worse until you've drank enough. When you no longer feel bad, then you've drank enough. Ooh, actually. All is fine. I'm getting a new charge cable tomorrow because I broke mine. The brick part of my charger is fine. Nice. Nice. Tomorrow I will be having my Steam Deck arrive so that I can test my game and stuff like that on the Steam Deck. You will all be able to see it. I will be able to give you an honest review of it. I want to make sure that that's correct. Steam Deck has become my main platform to game on lately. I don't think it will become my main platform. I think it will just remain it'll just remain a platform for me to test stuff on. Because I don't really play games when I'm out and about on trains and whatnot. Cool, so you're looking at me. And I'm going to do this quite hackily. Okay. If this works, then we can probably call it there. It's not going to have anything on the UI. But yeah. My appeal for the Steam Deck is being able to play a game whilst chilling next to the missus. Sometimes I want a game, but hang out codependently. That's fair. Okay, perfect. There we go. And now, if we have a look here, under the menu manager, dialogue is not visible, but employee is visible. Okay, so that needs to be visible as well. Set up button connections and stuff. Yeah. So that's what we need to do tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning we need to set that up. We need to create the actual UI for this, so that it has the buttons for you to assign work. And then actually I can probably do a lot of that now. Howdy, Cobbler. How you doing? Cancel employee dialogue. These here. Close these out. And under here, we go visible false. Game state, dialogue open, false. I need to set this variable against here, actually. Go in here. Get rid of you. And then there we go. And we go employee data. There we are. Perfect. Doing good. How's the animation going? Animation? What animation? I'm not doing animation. Animation X. So we have that, and then we do assign work, employee data, and we go data, assigned work. Do that. That's basically all we need to do for that. Yeah, we can set that up tomorrow. Beautiful. I saw the armature rig animation on the idle pose. Oh, that was me moving the meshes, like resizing the meshes and stuff, so that the new characters could adopt the existing armature setup. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna call it there. We're gonna call it there. Where are we going? Where are we going? Who do we want to go see? There's not many people we could go to. Oh, we can go there. Haven't been there for a while. Yeah, let's go there. Sounds meshy. It is meshy. Let's see here. Alright, we have not been here in a hot minute. We should, because they're always here. Good day, you good dunce. Alright, tomorrow, I'm back in 9 hours. 9 hours. We're going to get this UI set up for the employee data. It's just going to be 3 buttons. Maybe some dialogue somewhere, who knows. And then we will set up the actual behavior logic, so the different actions and stuff, for the behavior tree, so they can start moving around and whatnot. So probably all of tomorrow will be that. Maybe half of the day after. We'll see how we go. Shouldn't take us more than tomorrow, though. Yeah, we'll see how good our logic is. But that's it. I still think credits are broken. I'm pretty sure credits are still broken. Yeah, credits are still broken. Alright, I will see you tomorrow. Good night, you good dunce.